Well, it's that time again. Outer Points Productions is about to go live with another Knockout Challenge match. Join me, Little Cheddar, and my guest live at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, as we will be delivering some of the best mediocre commentary in the business. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match, and don't forget to jump in the chat and say hello. Please take the time to subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit that like button, and share it with all your friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you right after this word from our fabulous sponsors.
Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
Welcome, everyone, to the Knockout Challenge Series studios. We are located inside of the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I'm Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and this is Outer Points Productions. Thanks so much for joining us this evening or afternoon, wherever you are. We are in the middle of round 2. Actually, this is the last match of round 2. In the KO Challenge 2.1, as you can see, Mike Kinziger and Adam Granatella will be battling it out in this triple set match, if you will. We're going to get more into the details of that in just a little bit. But my co-commentator, the Invisible Man, I don't know who's going to be coming in tonight. We'll find out a little bit later. But I am all by myself for now. So we're going to get right to it. We're going to get the players to lag, and we'll get this party started. All right. Giddy up. Let's play some 8-ball. Which brings me right into the scoreboard at the bottom of the table. As you see above each one of the balls, it is a race to 5, 8-ball first. Then we're going to play a race to 7, 9-ball. If one of the players wins both of those sets, this match is over, and they are on to the semifinals. If they split the first 2 sets, we're going to go to a third set of 10-ball, race to 6. We're not going to talk about what could potentially happen in that set. Welcome, everybody, to the chat. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, this is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe to the channel yet, Outer Points Productions, please do so. That would be super, super greatly appreciated. Just to give everybody an idea, we are going to be doing Pockets for a Purpose again during this match. And we have a new sponsor for one of the pockets. So feel free at any point in time, because I am in the booth all by myself tonight. Sometimes I forget to update those, but I will do my best. I'm going to give you a grand total what we have so far, and it's pretty phenomenal. All right. Adam taking a shot on the 4. Coming up a little bit wide. Fred Renner, number 1 in the chat, as usual. What's going on? The billiard zone. Number 2, and Kyle Vertel tuning in from Wapaka. Tara Granatella. That name sounds very familiar. What's going on, Matt? Number 3, rounding out number 3 in the... I forgot what they call that again. The viewers... I can't even remember what it is. Why has everybody got a crown on their head? That's it. Top fans. Fred, number 1. Hoovering Hans. That's a fun screen name. Cheering for Adam. The power of the corn dog. I have no idea what that means, but I like it. Andy Coons tuning in from Wisconsin Pool Players Society. Warped Q watching from Ann Arbor, Michigan. If you don't know who that is, he is one of my commentators. Mandy Granatella. There's a lot of Granatellas in this match tonight. The billiard zone. Yes, it's one of those things that, and I knew it as soon as I put it on, so I'm like, I'm going to be invisible, without a doubt. Well, at least my top half anyway. But if I put on the actual booth cam, check this out. This is this is pretty wild. It's pretty cool. Oh, let's go back over there a second. Let me show you who's sitting in. Right there is the Granatella family. Adam, his wife, and daughter. Daughter came all the way from Arizona just to watch Dad play. What's going on, Peyton Foltz? Tiny cheddar. Andy. That's fabulous. Thank you, Andy Coons. You know what, Andy? I am going to put your sponsor spotlight on first tonight. Thank you very kindly. And you betcha I will. Andy, do I have your permission to use your name on the, or should I just put Wisconsin Pool Players Society? The reason I ask, I'm going to update it right now. I have a couple of anonymous donors, so that's why I ask. I don't want to overstep my bounds. You got it. All right. Mike working this thing out. He left himself in a little bit of a predicament about 2 or 3 balls ago, but he is finding a way to get out of this rack. It all comes down to this one, though. Getting good shape on the 8 ball. And not missing in the, oh, he hit this perfect. Hit it absolutely perfect. And makes the 8 ball. Taking down rack number 1. So this is, unlike 1.4, which is the 499 Fargo and under, these gentlemen are alternating break. The 1.4 is winner break. So that is going to give Mike Kinziger an opening on his account in this race to 5 first. And that ball went in the, let me update it. Hang on a second. That one went in the Jeremy West pocket. So I am going to update that for you. You can see it in real time, as a matter of fact. That's another $8 from Jeremy West, bringing that total to 184. And our grand total to $677. Let me describe what's going on if this is your first time here. First of all, thank you so very much. But came up with an idea this year. We've done the Ronald McDonald House charity for the last 3 years. This is year number 4. And came up with an idea to raise some more money for Ronald McDonald House, which is called Pockets for a Purpose. And the sponsors of each pocket As you can see, right above the pocket is a dollar amount. So the dollar amount, every time the game-winning ball drops, the sponsor of that pocket adds that amount to the grand total, raising the stakes with every win. So with that being said, let me get rid of that real quick. We'll get back to the game a little bit. Mike did pocket a ball. Still deciding what to do, so we're going to show that right now. Thanks to Andy Coons, there's an extra $20 in there, so that'll get added up a little bit later on. So Andy Coons said he's all locked in for the $5.99 and under, which is one of the tournament, the pool. There's two pool tournaments on August 23rd. That is the day of the Ronald McDonald House Charity fundraiser. 2 pool tournaments, a dart tournament, and a cornhole tournament, potentially a cribbage tournament. We're still working on that part of it. But the 2 pool tournaments are $5.99 and under and $5.50 and under. One with 24 players, one with 32 players, and they're both full. Nick Sumnicht. Ready for a pool party. Me too. Oop, we're going to go airborne here. Well, Mike decided to give the table back to Adam, just like Adam did in the first rack, which is pretty nice, giving of each other. Nick Sumnicht, question about the leave with the Steyrs. It is extremely similar to the International 8-ball. The difference between the pros, what you're watching on TV, and the UPL League is the 8-ball does not count as a win during league. It does for the pros. I'm kind of confused at that because, you know, it's one of those two. It's like 9-ball. You know, having 9-ball as a win on the break just doesn't seem right to me because it's a lucky shot. You know, and 8-ball on the break, ever since they invented 8-ball, if it does go in on the break, it's just a lucky shot. You can't plan for it. You can't aim for it. It happens, you know. So I wish they would take that out of pool. Just my opinion. I don't like sloppy pool. But no, it does not count in league. So prior to the match starting, if you have your this is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough for Adam to get back for the. Yeah, he could actually roll forward and take a longer shot on the 12, but then he's going to be running into the 7 and probably the 8 on that shot. This is some fun shape here. The hell was I talking about now? Correct, Peyton. Yep, indeed. To a certain extent. Wow. Holy cow. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna wait until after. We'll see if he ends up getting out first. That was a hell of a shape on that 12 ball. Damn. I got to make it count, though. Wow, what a great out. Let's see if I captured that. Look at this shot. I mean, that could not have turned out any better. That was fabulous. And the winning ball went in the side pocket closest to us. So I'm going to update the score first. Let's get that pockets for a purpose updated. That's another $9 from Todd Holzer. And this looks like a dry break from Adam Granatella. Yeah, that was one hell of a shot. One hell of an out. John Williquette tuning in from the boat in the bay, on the bay. Perch fishing and watching the match. Oh, crap. Yes, you guys are right. Hey, thank you for correcting me. That is correct. For some reason, I thought he was going to shoot it in the side. All right. My bad. That actually adds another extra $1 to the pot, though. Good thing you guys said something. Thank you. This is definitely a very runnable rack for Mike. I like what he's doing, leaving. And I don't know if he's going to leave it for the exact last ball, but leaving that 3 right there blocks the only ball that is in trouble for Adam. Yeah, I think I would play this 5-1-3-8. He has to get really good on the 3 if he does leave it for last. Yeah, I think I would play the 5 in the side, the 1 in the VDMP, and then the 3. Yep, if he can get, yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. He just pointed right there. If he can get tight on the rail on the 3 ball, he can come 2 reels and play the 8 in the side past the 14. Good evening, Chad Johnson. He does have a good angle, but I don't know if it's enough to get over by. Let me get my telly straighter up and running. Right there would be like ideal position. See if he can get there. Okay, he's going to take what he can. The only thing I don't like about this is now it's really hard to figure out where exactly the cue ball is going to go. Because now he has to rely on the rub on the 15 ball, and that really limits his choice for pockets. Because it basically only goes in, well, 3 pockets, 4 pockets. 2 of them are really hard to get to, though, the shape. He might be able to cheat it enough and pull it past yeah, I didn't think so. And he got the shape he needed. It's a good. It was the right idea, but I think I would have much rather had the cue ball, like I said, in a different spot. I wouldn't be saying that if it worked out, but. All right. Leaving a mop-up job for Adam. Not much trouble. 10 and 11 could be. Probably not, though. That went in nice and clean. Good shot. A little steep on the 14 ball now, so he's going to have to really watch his pace on this 14. He could play the 13 first. I would actually do that. I would play this in order. 13, 14, 15, 8. This is kind of dangerous if he's going to run into this because the 13 is basically a stop shot. I mean, he could actually roll forward a little. This is the more dangerous of the two. There's no doubt. Hit it perfect. All right. 8 in the side for a 2-1 lead for Adam Granatella. Center pocket. And that one went in the Dumper Dan pocket. Dan Welch adding another $9 to the pot. So, if you are interested at all of being a sponsor of the Pockets for a Purpose, some of the sponsors that you see there tonight some are close to reaching their max, not all, but I do have a list. If you would like to, even if it's $50 or if you just want to do one match, please send me a message, or you could actually put it in the chat right now if you'd like. I want to make this last. We've got another 10 matches to go, and we really want to reach that goal of $3,000. So that would be fabulous if we could get a list. And if not, and if it doesn't work out in the end and you still want to donate whatever amount that your max would be, you can still do that. So it would be greatly appreciated. We're almost at $700 already. Let's talk about Andy Coons for a little bit. Andy's the man behind Wisconsin Pool Players Society, and that Facebook page was created to share tournaments, knowledge, and discuss other pool-related topics. With, I think, 11,600 members right now, somewhere around there, it is the largest Facebook pool group in the Midwest. So, thank you for your support, Andy. It looks as if Mike has hooked himself behind his own 10 ball there. I didn't hear you yelling. Whee! That was a good play by Mike. He didn't have much to shoot at, so played a two-way shot. He did call the 11 in the side, but left Adam really difficult. And difficult it was. Bringing Mike back to the table. Not sure if that 11 goes past the 5 ball in the lower right as you look at it. If it does, it makes this rack a little bit easier. If not, he's going to have to get all the way down by the 7 and the 2 or that area to play it in the side pocket, which makes it a little bit more of a challenge to get out. Did anybody else see Mandy waving from the table? I'll tell here. Well, she's in the upper left-hand corner there. as you see it. Otherwise, here, let's just do this. See if we can get her to wave again. Might not be listening. All right. Good shot by Mike. Not the easiest. If he had gone about 6 inches further to the right, as you see it, it would have made this shot a little bit easier, but I think it's manageable. It looks a little steeper here than what I think it is on, yeah. It was a good shot. Really well played. All right, another one for Vincent Didio if it goes in. Center pocket. 2-2. And another $10 from Vincent Didio. Daddio. Let's talk about Brave Billiards, shall we? Brave Billiards LLC, based in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, was founded by Brad and Dave. Two passionate billiards enthusiasts who saw a need for better designed accessories that met their strict standards. The V3 magnetic chalk system is a quad magnet designed for enhanced holding power and is fully customizable. They are fully committed to craftsmanship, functionality, and exceptional customer service. Go check them out at www.brave-billiards.com. Another dry break by Adam Granatella. As long as we are talking about Brave Billiards, I'll put that flyer up there real quick. That's the magnetic system that they made for me, which greatly appreciated. Love it. Use it all the time. The magnets are just, they're like the perfect holding power. Any color, any design, and fits every single brand of chalk. Hey, good evening, Joe Menina. Good to hear from you. JJ Mady cheering on Mike as well. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in on this gorgeous Tuesday night here in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. July 1st. Uh-oh. Drop my challenge chips on the floor. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that, Joe. That was a cool looking shirt, by the way. Kind of a coffee brown. All right, this was kind of what I was wondering. If the 11 goes past that 4 ball, it must. Otherwise, he wouldn't have played it this way. But he's got to give himself a really good angle on this 13 to get to the 8. He ends up 2 straight, it's going to be really, really difficult. He's not going to have a lot of drawing area. Utica Takaki. God, I bet you I butchered the hell out of that name, didn't I? Cheering for Adam. Thanks for tuning in. Utaka Takaki. That sounds better. Patrick Carlson tuning in. This is not at all the angle he wanted. That is not it. Either wanted to come further yet or a lot less. Now he's in. This is tough position to get to the 8 ball. He can definitely make it, but it's going to be tough getting on the 8. Oh, hit the outer points and rejected. Good evening, Tim Armbruster. If I'm not mistaken, the first 4 games have been one player would run all the way down to the 8 or very close to it and then not get out and leave the breadcrumbs for the opponent. Makes it much easier to win at 8-ball doing that. Still waiting on that first break and run then. Nick Sumnick, am I going to do another? Yes, at some point. Yeah, right now. Yeah, it won't be till maybe mid-fall. I've got these 3 tournaments right now going on. We got to get down to the finals of all of those, or wrap them up anyway. At about $40,000 in prize money to give out, somewhere around there. So we've got this, which is 2.1. We've got 8 players left. Or there will be after tonight's match. Oh, wait a second. No, we'll be down to... Yeah, whatever. 1.4 has got 8 players left. Then we've got the other Scotch doubles, 4.1. That one's still running. Then we've got the Midwest KO Challenge. And the one that I'm about to present to you after this game. Adam is very straight in on this 2-ball, which is why he has backed off twice. He is actually going to draw out of the... I would go forward first. He's okay. Ooh. Oh, I think he got away with it, though. I think he got away with it. That is a big miss and very fortunate roll. The only place on the table. I think he's going to have to bank this. Oh, and it double kisses. Otherwise, it was going in. It looked like it was going right for the pocket. That is a very fortunate roll for Adam. All right, 3-2 for Adam. And another $9 to the Pockets for a Purpose. And $9 from Dumper Dan again. Bringing the total to $715 so far. That's awesome. Jason Harlan of John Co Express just joining the fun tonight. Got to get him some donation money. Patrick Carlson in the chat. I can't believe we haven't, well, we're only 5 games in, but you got at least a minimum of 7 games of 9-ball, so a lot can happen yet tonight. Hi, Derek Sitzman. Nick Sumnick, the Midwest KO Challenge never went off. I'm still having some trouble with, I actually polled all the players in the 4 states that have, well, 3 of them are completely full. And then Illinois is half full. And then there's the other 4 states have like 4 people combined or 5 people combined. So it's looking like I am going to drop half of the states and run it as is with half the prize money. I don't know what we're still trying to work it out, but well, you'll see. I learned that there's several states that use APA or other sources of ratings and so on, and do not all use Fargo. So it was a good lesson for me. Hey, good evening, Sean Gretzinger. By the way, Derek Sitzman, if you're listening and you're not at work, you were 100% correct about something that you said. I'll send you a private message. Man, I found out the hard way. Well, you were correct. Nope, Patrick, you have not gotten one yet tonight. You know, if you want me to just add some on there, I will. We'll just pretend that a couple went in your pocket. No, that wouldn't be any fun. Well, the only issue, well, I don't think it's too bad. The 7 goes past the 15, but I think he may have to run into the 9 ball here, which might push it towards the 7 and come up a little bit, a little bit short on the 1 ball. This is going to make it a little more challenging for Adam. He may have to play the 7 next with draw, but if he plays the 1 next, he has to avoid the 9 ball, number 1. And that is not an easy task. If he uses inside English, he's going to run into the 8. If he uses outside English, he's going to run into the 9 and have no shot. So he really wanted to be straight on this. But watch where this cue ball goes. I think it's probably going to go right between the 8 and the 9, which, if it doesn't come back through the 8 and the 9, makes it really challenging. This is not easy. Well, fortunately, though, for Adam, again, he messed up the 15 ball. He left Mike with a shot on the 9 ball, but left the 15 in just a horrible position. Derek Sitzman, do you have you live in I'm not going to say it on the air if you don't want people to know. Do you have a Facebook account? Send me a friend request. Yes, Nick. Minnesota is completely I have absolutely none. 0. I'm rather surprised at that. Ah. Oh. Well. Now, Mike got a little fortunate, but I don't think it's really going to hurt Adam very much at all. It's either a jump shot or 1 rail kick. But if he does that, he might have a big problem with holding this cue ball there. I'll go to the overhead, see what this looks like. He's jacking up to mass A around that 8 ball. But watch what this cue ball does, because it's going to have some pace to it. And that's... wow. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't see. I'm sorry, Derek. Yeah, I didn't see. They kicked you off for life because you shoot a deer? What? Are you kidding me? That is freaking ridiculous. Well, that is now a big mistake by Adam. I love the pressure. You can feel it here in the booth. That might be the case, Fred. Wow. I don't even know what to say after that. I it was definitely a good hit. And that's the first one for Jason Harlan too. John Co Express. What a kick shot by Adam. This looks dry again, too. Yep, another dry break by Adam, bringing Mike back to the table once again. All right, $10 from Jason Harlan, the new owner of John Co Express. I get it, Derek. Wow. That is ridiculous. Hello, Roger. I'll tell you what, things are not going Mike Kinziger's way in this 8-ball at all. Plays a couple of good shots and, yeah, just. Yes, Derek, yes. Put the initials. Derek, if we're talking about the same person, put the initials in the group chat. I'll. Hey, Mr. Billiard Zone. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Billiard Zone, I am going to, like I have done with all the other ones that have donated to the stream, whether you put it in the chat or not, or on the donation, I am going to add that to the pockets for a purpose for the Ronald McDonald House. So thank you. Yep, Derek, we're on the same page. Thank you, Sam. Ugh. Adam had the right idea and ended up with very difficult on the 8 ball now. And the 9 is just doesn't really have an angle to get to that 9 ball. Had to break one of them up, and the 8 was the right option. Unfortunately, he can't get at it anymore, though. What's going on, Mr. and Mrs. Green? Tuning in from Ann Arbor, Michigan. Sitting in the hotel room. Hope you're enjoying. Well, that is a roll that Mike definitely needed at this point. Yeah, there was quite an angle on that, Sam. Pretty tough to hold on to that. I think if I was Mike, I would get rid of the 7 ball. Well, I mean, if it passes really easy, maybe not. But I don't think the right thing to do, if I was playing, I would not want to leave the 6 for the last ball. That seems to be the biggest, or potentially the biggest problem. Because if you don't get perfect on it, you have no way of holding for the 8 ball. So he's going to have to find his way to, yeah, I agree there. Yeah, keep it simple. No doubt. If he can get on this one, ooh, too far for it. And too far for the 6. So, I mean, he could still play the 1. Come out one rail. Not too hard. Christopher Christopher Griffin, are you talking about Chris Green, the sandbagger? If you are, that's funny shit right there. I don't care who you are. So here's what I was talking about. So he can actually play the 1 now, but now he is going to have to manufacture something from the 6 to the 8 because there's no way to hold. He can't play the 6 first and then get on the 1. Now he's forced to play the 1, which, going back to what I said originally, getting from the 6 to the 8 might be quite a challenge. That 9 might come into play, and the 13 might come into play. So it's kind of the way I see it is he's got to draw off here and come back over here or avoid the 13. The danger is obviously here. and here, or this ball. So that's why I was saying earlier that now this can be very troublesome. Yep, exactly like I said. I hate to see that. Hit it too hard. Not enough draw, or too much draw. One of the two. And that is probably going to take him out of the 8 ball. So then we're going to go to some 9 ball. Thank you, Michael Parker. So Christopher Griffin, hell no. Not a chance. Pay you for vacation time. Are you kidding me? What's going on, Pete Beshta? Thanks for the like and the share. I hope everybody is doing that. If these are the last 3 balls of this set, I'm going to head out to the table for a little bit. Oh. This makes it a little bit more interesting. He is straight on this 10 ball. So he's going to have to manufacture something. This is not simple. You can rattle this ball. Oh, he hit it great. Hit it perfect. Nice shot. What do you deserve, Chris Green? A Sundra? I'll get you a Sundra. All right, where's all the comments about me shining balls and... All right, where'd that last 8-ball go? Anybody remember? Oh, I do. Jason Harlan's pocket. Okay, that ends in 5-2. So that is another $10 to the Pockets for a Purpose. Let's play some 9-ball. And Mike has got to get on it. I'll tell you what, he has one hell of a start. Look at this break. Jeez. Thanks, Sam. What's going on? Maya Hookstra, the Gator himself, graces us with his presence. Thanks, Maya. Whoa, slow down. Very nice. Well done to Adam Donatello. Thanks, Maya. Very much appreciated, my friend. Derek Sitzman, I don't understand the question that you asked, Maya. Could you explain yourself? Still playing pool. Did he start? When did he start? I thought he was just doing commentary. Maya, you play pool? Yeah. Thanks a lot, Matt. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Dave Dolly, tuning in from Milwaukee. How are you, my friend? Mike got himself in a little bit of trouble again. He is out of shape. Oh, what has he got going on here? Uh-oh, this looks like a sellout. Yep. Should have either hit that a lot harder or a lot softer. Good afternoon, Paul Hemminghaus. Where are you tuning in from? You're usually here at Varsity Club. Woo! This cue ball is going to travel and rest right against the rail. That's going to make this a lot more fun. Good shot. Yeah, that miss on the 3-ball might be costing Mike the first game in the set of 9-ball already. Paul, what do you do for work, if I may ask? You don't have to tell me exactly where. I don't think I've ever asked you that question, though. See you all the time. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, my goodness. Wow. I can't believe that just happened. Are you kidding me? Wow. Runs them all out. Scratches 3 rails on the 9. That is a big gift for Mike. Wow. And he puts it in Jeremy West's pocket. So we'll give, let's see, 1, 2, there's Mike's score. 1-0. Another $8 from Jeremy West, distributor for Diamond Billiards. Also, if you're ever in the need of some table maintenance, new cloth, you name it, you're going to want to get a hold of Jeremy West. Best in the business. Sells tables as well, new and used diamonds. All right, I believe Adam has called a push. All right, I can't wait for the first person. Who's the first person in the chat? Let's Derek Sitzman. It's either going to be Derek Sitzman or Peyton Foltz talking about that push. All right. Mike playing a safe back at him. Back at him. Oh, made it funny. I didn't even know it. Sorry. Wasn't that good. Good hit. And no safe. Well, as long as we have the table view right here, here is updated pockets for a purpose. And again, every time the game-winning ball drops, the sponsor of that pocket adds that amount to the grand total, raising the stakes with every win. Now at $743. Another really good save by Mike. There it is. Peyton Foltz calls it right. The old push safe. The safety push. Good hit. Got somewhat of a little bit of a roll. Maybe a little. Sam, yes, they do. 3 foul in 9 ball and 10 ball. Yes. Under hit that one a little bit. The old push safe. And then lie about it. That's my favorite part. Nice stroke by Adam. Wants to leave himself a little bit of an angle on this 5 ball to get over to the 6. If not, it's going to be even more of a challenge getting from the 6 to the 7. Very good. Tyler's tilted. How about yourself? All right. Adam left himself very thin on this 5 ball. He can still make it, but I don't know about the leave on the 6 ball now might be really challenging. Nah, he hit it good. Hit it really well. Matt Kitzman. What's going on, Matt? Uh-oh. He left himself dead straight, 4 feet away. Well, not an easy shot to get on the 8 ball. Matt Kitzman, what's going down in Lake Geneva? Are you at the pool hall today? I really have to get my butt down to Geneva Billiards one of these days. Never even seen it yet. I'll tell you what. It was one hell of a great out by Adam. That was a really well-run rack. A little out of shape at times, but we all get that way when we're over 40. Right, Matt? One to one. And another $8, courtesy of Patrick Carlson, going in his pocket. Thank you, Patrick. Bringing your total up to $32. And the grand total up to $751. Nice. Very nice. So if you remember me mentioning the name Matt Kitzman on the stream before, it's because my cameras, all these cameras and everything, would not be working if it wasn't for Matt Kitzman. Among other things with the stream. Yeah, you are correct, Peyton Foles. No doubt. You're with Maya, right? Oh, my God. I give you Matt, if I could give you a hug, I would. You know, we all have our crosses to bear, and, you know, I get it. This is yours. Maya is your cross to bear tonight. Hello, everybody at Lake Geneva Billiards, by the way. If you've never been there, that is the place of Matt Kitzman and Kurt Jennison. Oh, boy. Opportunity not taken by Adam. I'll tell you what. If everybody has... If you have the stream on at Lake Geneva Billiards, somebody who's ever listening, I don't care who it is, give Matt a hug for me. Tell him it's from Little Cheddar. I'll tell you what, Maya, why don't you owe him one anyway? So give your friend. Cheers. I got to give a shout out to Todd Jari. Just came up to the booth. There, this is from Todd, my new sponsor. Well, soon maybe. First, I got to go stop out there. Oh, how does that not fall? Heck of an attempt. Are they, Derek? The old Playboy Mansion. I didn't know there was one in Lake Geneva. Is there one? You yanking my chain. Be yanking my cheese grater. All right, 4 to the 5. Not an easy task. All right, got to play the bank shot. Coming right back at you, folks. Got to hit it firm, otherwise it double kisses. Yep, and did exactly that. And has a shot on the 6. Took a gamble, and it paid off. Oh, no kidding. Oh, I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Boy, if those walls could talk. Good thing they can't talk now with Maya Hoekstra being there. Looks like another 9-ball for Patrick Carlson coming up. Commentator's curse. Commentator's curse. It's not real. Wow. Wow. There's another gift for Mike Kinziger. And another $8 from Patrick Carlson, bringing his grand total up to $40. Jeez. I would have not expected that at all. I'm sure Adam didn't either. Let's talk about Rob Miller. He and his partner own the Conscious Carnivore down in Madison, Wisconsin on University Avenue. Conscious Carnivore is a whole animal butcher shop that provides expertise to help customers be more knowledgeable about what and how they eat. They opened their doors in September of 2013 with a mission to educate the home cook. From local animal sourcing to on-site high-quality butchering, they can ensure grass-fed and healthy meats. So, if you are ever in the area, make sure that you stop in by Rob and tell him that Little Cheddar sent you. They believe it's time to recapture the flavor of cooking and connecting with family and friends over a home-cooked meal. Love that motto. Yep. Andy, there's no doubt about it. Maya is never short of words. You'd think he'd run out of breath at some point, but he doesn't. You know what, Fred? He hit that terrible. Yeah, that was that 9-ball was a little bit rushed. I wouldn't say a lot, but he did not take his time like he does on some of the other shots. The old pre-shot routine was a little bit askew there. Mike really hitting that 3-ball well, getting on the 5 with a little bit of an angle. Here's the problem, is that angle leads to the opposite side of the 6, and I'm not sure that it goes past that 9 very easily. He's taking a look at it right now. Try the other view there. Man, I don't know. Just can't tell if it goes past there or not. I think I need like 12 more cameras. Get every angle. Matt Kitzman, I'm going to need you. We're going to put some more cameras in here at Varsity Club. This is not easy to get on. Oh, boy. I think he might get away with it, though. Hey, let's see. Yeah, he sure did. You know, Sam, I have a drone at home. It's a very expensive one. I have got the DJI Air 2. And I haven't used it in over a year. And it's a really... I got to get that thing out. they actually have it now where, and if it wasn't so noisy, you can actually live stream from a drone, that's pretty cool. I think it'd be a little bit disturbing to the players, though, which, well, that's their problem. Warped Q, I'm 1 for 1 tonight on the commentator's curse. This might prove to be very detrimental to this game for Adam. Now it's just a stop shot on the 8. Pretty much the same on the 9 ball. And draw it back just a little bit. Not too much. Still want to get careless. Good evening, Sean Hanna. What's happening up in the Northwoods? Ouch, son of a... All right. This 9 ball for a 3-1 lead in this race to 7 9 ball. Down it goes. And I believe he's breaking. And that is another $8 for Patrick Carlson. They're lighting up your pocket today, Patrick. Up to $48. That's what happens when you get a corner pocket by the rack. All right. While we're waiting for him to rack, go to the overhead cam and put the pockets for a purpose up there. Again, I am looking for more sponsors, whether it be $25, $50, whatever your max is, it doesn't matter. Send me a private message, and I'll get you on the list of sponsors because we've got 10 more matches to go after tonight. So our grand total right now is at $767. Every single penny goes to Ronald McDonald House Charities. Another really good break by Mike Kinziger. The only trouble potentially that I see is 5 to the 6. If he gets good on the 5, should be pretty good. Yes, I know the ticker is wrong. Hey, there is my all-time favorite screen name on YouTube. Mr. Dusty Tables. Love it. You know what? I'm not going to, but I almost feel like getting you a jersey that says Dusty Tables on it. I almost feel like it. I think you should. So if you remember what I said before, like 3 minutes ago, the 5 to the 6 is going to be the telltale of this rack. And that's what Mike's looking at right now, is how does he get ideal shape on that 5 ball. This is not really ideal. Understandable. Derek, enjoy the rest of your night. We'll talk later about that other thing. Some other time. Dusty tables at your service. That's even better yet. Well, he's got a shot. That was gutsy. He's working hard. He's working really hard for this rack. And I think he's got to float down. I mean, he could try and hold for the 7-9 combo, which is, I wouldn't say it's dead, but you'd have to hit it pretty bad to miss it. I think I would almost try to float forward and play the 7 in the side, or get all the way down on the bottom and play the 7 in the top right. Just because of where the cue ball is, I think he's doing the same. Yep, and does exactly that. He hit that really well, actually. This is one of those two. I think I would play it all the way down. Played it well. I didn't think he could hold it that much. Patrick Carlson, you're about to get another one. I think that's like 3 in a row. 4-1 in favor of Mike Kinziger. Patrick Carlson up to $56. Let's talk about Dumper Dans for a little bit. Mr. Dan Welch. Can't beat the fleet. We're clean, modern, newer boats, an experienced professional crew, and a one-owner business makes all the difference. You'll enjoy fishing aboard any of their 6 tournament-winning, fully equipped matching Baja Cruiser sport fishing boats. Troll on beautiful Lake Michigan for quality trout and salmon aboard Sheboygan, Wisconsin's all-time largest charter fishing fleet. A lot of pool players like to go charter fishing, or any kind of fishing, actually. I'll tell you what, it doesn't get any better than being on one of Dumper Dan's boats. This might be a short rack here, folks. If he can stop right where that cue ball is right now, let's get you a zoom right in there. Badoink. We'll leave it right there. Probably going to be getting a 4-9. Oh, boy. He did not make it easy on himself, I'll tell you that. He let that cue ball go about a ball and a half too far. And he's not taking any time with this at all. All right. And he does it again. Oh, my goodness. No. Lets the cue ball completely out of control. And scratches in the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket. How many times have we seen it on the stream that games have gone to die in that pocket, whether it be the object ball, the cue ball, the chalk, there's like a million different things. Ouch. Well, that's a kick right in the cojones. Giving Mike an opportunity to make it 5-1. This is the total reverse of the 8-ball set. Good evening, Rick Chamberlain. Tuning in from his cabin up north. Well, it's like the perfect shape on the 6-ball. Now he can just draw straight out to the middle of the table. Maybe a little past that. Play the 7 in the side, 8 in the corner. Draw back just a smidge for the 9 in the Patrick Carlson pocket. Yeah, just like so. No, actually, Patrick, you might be saved on this one. I think the 8 and the 9 might end up going in the same pocket, but we'll see. Yeah, there's no doubt, Dusty Tables. Dreams ruined. It's the pocket of nightmares by many. Oh, perfect shape on the 9. Should we try for another commentator's curse? I'm going to rattle the hell out of it. It's going to hit 4 outer points here. Okay, 0-4. Never mind. Okie doke. 5-1. And another $8 courtesy of Jeremy West. Bringing his total to, I'll put it up on the board here. Pockets for a purpose. Jeremy West at an even $200. Bringing the grand total up to $783. Eight ball down. 4 ball down and no shot on the 1. No Roger Pregler. Yeah. Oh, first of all, yeah, Dusty Tables, you're more than welcome to, help yourself. Absolutely. Purchase a new, you know what? Hang on a second. Here we go. I'm ready. Give the old white glove treatment. Oh, look at that, what that did to the camera. I'll do that again. All right. Push out. The old push safe, Patrick. Peyton Foltz. Good safety by Adam. Well played. And it looks like Mike is going to go vertical here, so we'll get the old instant replay ready. Just in case something weird happens. Oh! Oh! Something weird almost happened. Well, didn't leave Adam with anything easy here. Can't really cut it in the side. I guess he could, but that's a pretty brutal shot. And I don't think it goes past the 3 in the pocket. It plays safe, though. That is going to leak out. Leaving Mike with a really good opportunity for a better safe. Good enough. See how many likes we have. Likes and shares and likes. No new subscribers tonight. What is going? How is that even possible? Oh, look at this! What? No, no, what? No way! How does that one not go in? Watch this kick. 3 rails. I think it hit the 3rd rail. Next. Nope, 2 rails. And just hangs in the pocket. That's naughty. Holy smokes. I tell you, that is a super fortunate. What in the hell is going on in this game? What? What is that? So the 1 goes in, cue ball comes off the rail, makes the 2 ball. Perfect shape for the 3. Why would you play it any other way? So remember what I was talking about in 8 ball? Adam got a couple of rolls that definitely went his way. It is the total opposite in 9 ball. There's no questioning. I tell you, this is a fabulous shot. If he got on that 6 ball from there, that is super impressive. I don't know if he got it, though. He called it. Well, you don't have to call it. No, maybe he didn't call it. He said something. I tell you, if he's got this Jeez. And perfect shape for the 7. Patrick Carlson, you got another 9-ball coming your way. What a great shot on the whatever. What the hell ball was that? 5-ball? Yeah, 5-ball. Jeepers. Oh, I lied. Patrick. He's going for the Jeremy West pocket instead. I don't think I would have done that. I think I would have just rolled forward and why risk something bad happening? It's pretty much the same angle. And down it goes. So that puts Mike Kinziger on the hill already, up 6-1 in 9-ball. And another $8 from Jeremy West. Sheepers. Let's talk about Brent Lucas for a moment. Brent works for Mid-State Amusement Games, which is a full-service operator serving the Fox Valley and southeast Wisconsin. They supply, install, and service all types of gaming equipment to increase the location's profits. Brent is actually going to be supplying us with, wow, nice break by Adam. This is a beauty. And a shot on the 1. Easy. The only issue with this rack potentially is from the 2 to the 3. So Brent is going to be supplying us the dart boards or dart machines for the Ronald McDonald House Charity Weekend. Did he just hook himself? No way. Did he? Oh, boy. I think he's okay. That was nicely done. That was a great shot by Adam. Picking that 7-ball out of there. Shot on the 3. This pretty much opens up the entire rack. The only thing he's got to do is it's almost all stop shots, literally. Drift forward maybe just a smidge on the 4-ball, stop shot on the 7, and an 8-9 combo that you can't miss. Well, Chris Green could, but there's few other people that I don't think they could miss it. Maybe Roger Pregler. I'll tell you, if you want to see the 2 of the best kick shots you've ever seen in your entire life, go to my Facebook page for the post from today, or look at the reel that I posted today from the UPL exhibition match with Tyler and Margaret. 2 of the best kick shots you're ever going to see in your life by Roger Pregler, back to back. All right, good out by Adam, bringing the score to 6-2. Mike breaking. And $9 courtesy of Dan Welch. Bringing his total to $63. But here's the fun part. Exactly $9 brings our total to, I'll let you know as soon as Mike breaks. Ball down. Not much going on with the one ball. All right, there's a grand total, folks. $800. Chris. Yep. Warped Q. Yes, they do. Oh, I didn't know he scratched. Did he? He fall? All right. I don't know what happened there. Good afternoon, Randy Parlick. John Cantone. Let's go. Cheering for Adam. I think he's going to have to play either a combo or a safe. Yeah, I think for sure safe. And this is going to be a very difficult hit for Mike. Oh, maybe not. I think he might have left him. Oh, yep, there is a gap. This is where the pros are so much better than us because they'll lock that thing up tight to a ball. Where you can't hit that. Well, we're going to find out if Mike got a little bit of a roll here. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, he got a good hit, so. Yeah, I kind of figured he was going to ride the 9. Unsuccessfully. Giving Mike with an opportunity to finish this set. Yep. 4 balls straight down. Stop shot for the 5. Thanks, Chris. I agree with Tyler. I don't root for anybody in these matches. I'm never biased. I just want to see a great match. And if that great match does not consist of a shootout or going to 10 ball, then it's not a great match. Put them to the test. Uh-oh. Came a little too far on this 6 ball. Now he's going to have to work for it. I'll tell you what, he made that look pretty easy, but that was not a simple shot. He had to put quite a bit of inside English on that to get to where he is. Well, if Mike can find a way to pocket these last 3 balls, I'm thinking they're probably going to take a little bit of a break. And then we're going to get set up for some 10 ball. Good shot. That was the smart way to play it. Don't do anything fancy. Peyton, I order them. I've got a deal going with On Board through, I'm not really a distributor, obviously, but I purchase a lot. Put it that way. About $6,000 worth of jerseys so far. So, if there's something that you want, just let me know. I only have about 13 of them at home. So, Peyton, if you didn't know, so every one of the players, once they make it to the money round, except for this tournament, is the top. I think the top 2 get jerseys in this one. But like the... All right. That's a wrap for... All right. That's number 6. Or I'm sorry, number 7. We're going to play some 10 ball. All right. As I kind of suspected... Players are going to take just a quick break. Oop, and that actually, I better score that before I forget. We'll be right back after these messages from Dumper Dan.
Double. I'll tell you what, when you're fishing these fast action coho salmon, you need a great crew out here to be on it. We have 2 first mates running around here today. They're world-class fishermen. They're on the rods. They're getting the baits in the water as quick as possible to keep us on fish and keep the fish coming in the boat.
That one's on there. You feel that, Fix?
That one's on there.
I don't want any excuses.
There we go. There we go. Double. Grab that one. Daily double.
Zach, where are you?
Jump in there, Zach. Hurry, Dylan. Hand the rod off quick.
Hey, down.
I got that rod right behind you. Double, it's triple.
Alex, let me know if you want the other net.
I'm guessing so. Yeah, grab it.
I got it.
Nice
Coming up.
Here comes the first one. Wow. What action, guys. Look what we got, long rods. That happens. That happens. Here comes number 3.
Get your head up.
Pull him right down.
Got him. Coming in.
Wow.
Woo. So we put out a pretty big spread. We usually run anywhere between 9 and 12 rods. Every angler can have 3 baits per person. We try to do that so we can maximize our baits, so that way everyone can get a turn on the rods. They all take turns, switch off, try to make it the best they can for everybody.
There you go, Greg.
Yeah.
Reel in with a grill. Double header. Doubled up. Daily double. Yeah, I got mine, Jonesy.
That's a big one.
Wow.
Reach. I got him.
Yeah, but
There you go, buddy.
doubled up. The Dumper Dan daily double.
You got it, buddy.
These fish, now they eat alewives, don't they?
They eat, yeah, bait fish here is alewife shad right out of the Sheboygan Harbor, but there is another one banging on outside diver. But
Zach,
they're
jump
in
on
here
in.
thick as cordwood right
Yeah,
now,
yep.
and there's coho everywhere eating these bait fish, and that's
Yep.
why we're catching them the way we are, month of May. You gotta get out here. This is just awesome fishing. Another chunky coho salmon,
in between
Zach.
you guys.
Nice
Get 'em,
one. Get
Zach.
in there, Dylan. Scoop them up.
All right, buddy, take a couple steps back for me.
You guys want me to net them?
Up. Nope.
Nice. How many boats are you running now?
6 of them. All Baja 30-foot sport fishing model style charter boats. Nice big back decks on it, like you see. They're cranking one in right now.
Yep.
We have all the gear, everything. We
Yep.
run anywhere from 10 to 20 lines at one time, depending on how many customers we have on board.
That's one of the great things, folks. You know, it's really, you know, you just show up and go fishing.
Yep.
You got your clothes with you, but they got everything you need. It's
Turnkey
really easy.
operation.
And once you get here, Dump's got the lodging right there along the river.
Absolutely, you're 50 feet from your condo door to the back deck of one of our
Yeah,
charter
and
boats.
a cup of coffee in between there.
And the coffee in the store, absolutely, for the eye opener.
Yeah.
Center rigger.
A double on that side. I got this one. Jonesy, down.
Get over the seat.
Oh, that one got. No, he's on there. He ain't. Oh,
No, that's what's
Zach's got one. That
I got
was a
one.
triple.
Oh, I think.
Don't worry, I got it,
We
guys.
hit the twilight zone.
Guess who's the last man standing? You can't force him.
Hey, board middle, outside board.
Outside board.
Right there, inside
Get up, Greg. Inside board. Oh, where's the other one?
We don't have any lines left.
Yeah,
in the water.
they are just about all out.
Scoop her up, Alex.
Man, was that some action there. Holy cow.
Every rod was taken off.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow.
I tell you what, we're 2 for 6 in the last 2 minutes, but we are having fun, and that's what you get to do out here at Dumper Dan's charter fishing. Dump, if they want to come out and do some fishing and get in on this great action, what do they do?
The best way is call me, Dumper Dan, at 920-377-1147. I'll answer all your questions. We'll look at the reservation book and we'll get you on out here. Also, check out our website, dumperdan.com. On dumperdan.com, on the right-hand side, you can access our Facebook page at Dumper Dan Sport Fishing Charters.
Folks, it's a great time out here in Lake Michigan. Make sure you get out here and enjoy this beautiful place.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching. Make sure to hit that like button and subscribe for more Midwest Outdoors content.
All right. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Much appreciated. Hang out with Dumper Dan for a little while. Adam Granatella is back at the table, and Mike Kinziger is not. I think he is getting himself a beverage. So, let's talk about what's coming up then. Actually, first of all, Randy Parlick, no problem. Quite all right. Everybody's got a life outside a pool, so we'll connect one of these days. So let's talk about what I put on Facebook today. Sign-ups are going to start next week, Monday. Again, next week, Monday. So don't message me. Say you want to get on the list. Sign-ups are when? July 7th. This is going to be the very first Ultimate KO Challenge. 32-player field max. I'm not going to do any more. Of course, just like in KO Challenge style, schedule your own match, day and time. You've got 2 weeks to do that. The match format is going to be UPL 8-ball. 3, and there may be a slight adjustment on this, but 3 30-minute matches. This is open to anybody that wants to play, but it is handicapped. For every 50 points in Fargo, the lesser player gets 1 game. As always, single elimination, $3,000 for first place. So, players have gotten back to the table. Make sure you watch for that flyer on Monday. All right. Let me update that scoreboard. It is 7-2 and 9-ball. So, we're playing some 10-ball. Race to 6. Again, alternate break. 3-foul rule is in effect. The 10-ball on the break does not count, nor does it count early. So what I mean by that is you can pocket the 10-ball with a combo or a carom, but it does not count as a win. It has to be the last ball pocketed. So if it is made early, it must be spotted, and that player continues to shoot. Andy Coons. That is a fabulous idea. Adam calling a foul on himself. He did hit the 2, but nothing hit a rail afterwards. Something that some people just don't have the ability to do these days, whether they know whether they're right or wrong. Right, Patrick Carlson? No, I'm not calling you out, but you know who I'm talking about just recently. Andy, I'm going to do that. You know what I think we should do is have Todd Holzer on the hill run a mini. Maybe we could get Fong to do a mini at Matt Apple. Roger could do one here at Varsity Club. Maybe we could get Jeff Potts to do one down at Carom Room. That's just good for everybody. You know, that if we can get more players into the venue to qualify or, you know, get a spot for that KO challenge, everybody gets more business. Oh. You're talking about a mini on the wheel, Andy? That's an even better idea. Well, it's not better because it's not better for the venues, because I just talked them out of some business. But I love that idea, Andy. You know what? Give yourself a raise. We'll do both. Yep. We're going to do it, Roger. I will be working on that tomorrow. Thanks for the ideas, guys. Yep, I'm going to do both. Maybe we could have Maria run one down at the Rock. Actually, I don't know. If she doesn't really run the tournaments. Nor does Tom. I don't know who their tournament director is down there anymore. I know Tarek was. Isn't it? Oh, it's oh my gosh, what's his name? I just talked to him the other day. Duh. Chris, you will not take a spot for your birthday. And no, that does not deserve a jersey. For God's sakes. This is very nicely played by Mike Kinziger so far. Now the two most important balls on the table. The second to the last and the last. This is one of those two I think I would just... I mean, he can load up on a ton of high right and spin, but you're spinning across the line of the shot. I think I would just roll this in. All right. Either way, it's the exact same angle. All right. For a 1-0 lead. Headed right at Patrick Carlson's pocket for another potential $8 donation. And hits it clean. Cue ball stays on the table. That is one for Mike Kinziger. And another $8 from Patrick Carlson. Bringing his total up to $64. Let's talk about Jason Harlan, upper left-hand pocket, tonight's new sponsor. Now owns John Co. Express, which provides expedited shipping of packages in Wisconsin and surrounding states. Same-day pickup and same-day delivery. Give Jason a call at 920-921-9191. Very solid break by Mike. Cue ball came straight back. Didn't touch another ball. Pockets the 2 in the corner and has a 1-4 combo to start the rack. Very runnable rack. I like it, Andy. Good thinking. Roger, write that stuff down. All right, good save by Mike, leaving Adam a kick shot on the 3. That's a bit of a surprise. That I thought for sure Adam would have hit that one. Andy, I think actually what I would do is if I did 26 spots, yeah, 26 spots on the wheel for $10. I mean, to get into a tournament like that for $10, that's not a bad deal. I'll throw in the $5. It does, Randy. That was actually the talk. So we had a meeting today with Jeff Shellen up at Top Hat in Superior, and we kind of brushed on that. That's one of the things that I like about it too, is it does make it more, how do I say this? It takes away the luck factor of the guys that don't play shape very well but can jump phenomenally, like myself. I'm talking about not being able to play shape very well. Never mind. Just forget I said that. So oh, that did slide past the 6. Yeah, and the thing I really like, too, about it, Randy, is the fact, and we were talking about this, one of my favorite parts of the UPL, the 5-person team, is, one player has to be under 450. Only 2 players can be over 600, but one of those 2 players can be over 700. That's okay as long as not more than 2. And the other 2 don't matter as long as they are below or at 599 or below. So it really promotes team play, number 1. And it really promotes the higher Fargo, the higher players, to help the lower players with their game. I mean, this is taking pool to the level that it should have been a long time already, where players are helping each other. You can't stack a team, to go to nationals. You can't. There's no way to stack a team to go to nationals. There's so many positives to the UPL. Can't wait to get started. And Roger Pregler and Chris Green, and they can attest to, we all had fun on Sunday for that exhibition match. And again, you go back and watch my reel and look at Chris Green's shot against Margaret, and then look at the 2 kick shots that Roger pulled off against Rich Stadler. Just incredible. One of the things that we've learned too with the owners of UPL in the UK is the 450 to 500 actually play a lot better pool because they don't have the time to think about bad shots anymore. So it's been a very big benefit for a lot of players. All right. Jeremy West looking at another $8 added to his bill. And Mike Kinziger with a potential 2-0 lead in 10 ball. Adam has got to get on his horse and ride here. Played great in the 8 ball. And not so much in the 10 ball so far. Still early. It is a race to 6. All right. Dry break by Adam Granatella. That's not good. And a shot on the 1 for Mike Kinziger. Getting to the 2 might be an issue, though. Midwest Aerial Productions. Cody Ratlick is the founder of Midwest Aerial Productions since 2017. He's been providing high-quality aerial services all across the U.S., such as photos, video content, thermal inspections, 3D mapping, first point of view drone tours, and more. Go check out. It's loud in here. He actually, you could see as soon as Mike hit that, I think he had a feeling he knew he hit it bad. Really let up on the stroke and just kind of, no follow through at all. Just kind of jabbed at it a little bit. This is super, super important for Adam right now. Uh-oh. He might have gotten away with it. I think he just got away with it. Overdrew it and has a shot on the 4-ball. Wow. He needed that. Oh, he didn't have it all. Let Mike back to the table again, though. Good shot. That's hard to do after you just got done half stroking one prior to the shot prior to. The only issue is now, and I'm sure Mike seen it earlier, he probably would have wanted to play this 5 off the 9 ball to kick it out of there. Again, a combination on the 9-10 is not a win. So getting on this 9 ball is going to be pretty tricky. Wow. I think he's got to come almost get the cue ball where it is now. Well, where his stick is, obviously, to get on the 7. So he's going to have to power the 6 into the side. Just like so. Don't want to be on the rail. No, he might be okay. Chris Green, the ticker on the table is going to be wrong when it comes out. But I'm going to leave it there because that's probably going to be one of the next matches. Oh, it won't be round 3. Damn it. Now I got to fix it. Now it should be right. All right, this is what I was talking about before. Our invisible man is still invisible, and you can't hear a damn word out of him. Must be mute as well. Matt Kitzman and Maya Hoekstra, how's things going in Lake Geneva? All right, let's see how good. Oh boy, it's going to be a bounce. Yeah, that makes this a lot harder. That bounce made a big difference in that shot, or this next shot. Yeah, thanks for not pointing it out, Chris. You know, actually, this is basically quarterfinals as well. Is he going to try and put it in the side? Nope. But he put... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I tell you what. You talk about a difficult shot. Look at this. This is brutal. This is a brutally tough shot. Yes, I know, Chris. I left it on there on purpose. Because that's the next match. Then that way when I forget to do it again, it'll still be right. Because it's quarterfinals. It is the quarterfinals of 499 under. Can he pull it off? Wow, what a shot. I tell you, that was a lot harder than what he made that look. And that's definitely not the shot we're talking about. Stupid instant replay. Where the hell is Trevor? Damn it, Trevor. 3-0 in 10 ball for Mike Kinziger. Yikes. Adam has got to get moving here. And that rack is a direct result of Adam. He had a clean shot on that 3 ball, overdrew it, and had no shot at the 4. He's got to find the way to win the next 2 or 3 for sure. All right, that's another $10 from Jason Harlan. And another $10 added to the total. Five ball in the corner. 7 ball in the side. And probably a jump shot on the 1 ball. I would take it if I was him. And he is going for his jump cue. I think this is the right thing to do at this juncture. I'll tell you, that cut on the 10 ball, that might end up being a match-winning shot. Holy crap. Look at this shot. Or don't look at it because I might have hit the button too soon. Yep, sure did. Stupid instant replay. He made it. Dusty Tables finding a new way to say excellent. Very nicely done. Oh. See if you can make that one work. That was some nice shape off of that two ball. I tell you, this is not an easy rack, but Mike's finding a way to fight his way through it so far. The 6 to the 8, I think, is going to be the key shot. Well, obviously, he has to make this one first, but that's no gimme. Yeah, that one, oh boy. Oh boy. That is a very fortunate roll for Mike. Super fortunate. Remember what was happening in 8-ball before? It's like everything is in reverse. That is super unlucky for Adam. Mike missing it and getting safe on him. All right, good hit. And leaves him pretty tough. Oh, maybe not. No, this is not very tough. Because now he can play the 3-8 carom. Probably going to have to send the 3 on a little bit of a ride. Yep. Came out. Still has a shot. Opportunity. Thin cut, so this cue ball is going to be on a little bit of a speed to the other end. Hit it really well. Hit it really well. Pretty much straight follow. That'll give him angle on the 6 ball. Yep, to get to the 9. He's got to force this one in a little bit. Man, I hope he's not slow rolling this. I don't know if he can slow roll this enough to end up with decent shape on this 9 ball. I think he's got to force this in and play the 6 and the 9 in the same pocket. Yep, just like so. Hit that really good. Now it's 2, maybe 3 rails, and play the 10 ball in the Jeremy West pocket. Little draw left. One, 2, 3. And not too bad. Followed the line pretty well. All right, coming right at you. For a 4-0 lead in 10 ball. Mike has found a groove in rotation, to say the least. If you happen to be heading up to Green Bay this weekend for the Women's International 8-Ball Challenge at Lambeau Field or at Oneida, might want to stop by and see John Kramer, who has a booth up there, and Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame plaque. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. And, oh, my. Breaks dry, but the cue ball goes all over the place and gets kicked in the side. Jeez. I tell you, he is not good luck for Adam in rotation at all. So, anyway, John Kramer was the founder of the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, which is a nonprofit organization that recognizes and honors the individuals who have made a profound impact in billiards through exemplary talents, dedication, and their contribution to the sport in our state. They work hard to preserve the history of these individuals and act as a foundation of support. And that comment is spot on. Very supportive group of people there. I'll tell you, if Mike can find a way out of this rack, Adam is in dire straits for sure. It's not looking good already, especially being alternate break. So just a reminder that after this match, we are down to the final four, no matter what happens, obviously. We're down to the final four in this tournament. Zach Hagencourt is still in. Tim Schatz still in. And Lyle Gable is the third. They're all in the money. So that brings us to whoever wins this will advance to the semifinals. And we're going to be doing a redraw immediately following this match. So the reason I bring that up is the only thing that is currently scheduled are the Scotch doubles matches. There are 6 teams left in that. That's Mark Scafidi and Gray Seek, Mike Schultz and Lee Thomas, Matt Strong and Alice Adams, Caden Hillman and Taylor Collar, Spencer Rolfe and Kendall Cook, Tarek Hamden and Peyton Fulkerson. Those matches are all scheduled for, you ready for it? July 6th, July 16th, I'm sorry, July 13th and July 16th. So tell you, Mike has really found a groove here. He's playing really well. Yeah, overhit this 7 ball a little bit, but he's all right. Come 3 rails and out for the 8. All he's got to do is avoid hitting that 10 ball. The 10 ball could cause some serious problems. Getting on the 8. He hit this fabulous. Could not have hit it any better. Mike is not allowing Adam very many chances whatsoever in this match anymore. All right, perfectly straight. Draw it out. And back to the center of the table. And did exactly that. Right in the center. All right. Patrick Carlson. A potential $8 coming your way. Well, your pocket. Never mind. You know what I mean. for a 5-0 lead. And makes it. Mike's putting on a clinic for rotation. His name is Matt Strong. Him and his wife, Katie, work together on the Strong Knife Company. If you're looking for that perfect gift for that friend or family member who is difficult to buy for, Matt Strong makes an incredibly beautiful and functional custom knife. From the outdoor enthusiast to the home chef, he's got you covered. You'll be amazed how much better a custom knife cuts. Check out Matt's beautiful work at strongnifecompany.com. After tonight's match, we are down to either the semifinals or quarterfinals in all of the tournaments, all three of the tournaments. Now, the reason I bring that up is we're going to be giving away some jerseys and some magnetic chalk holders, the V3 from Brave Billiards, all kinds of stuff. So you're going to want to come back and watch the rest of the matches and see if you can win one of those. Adam is just a little out of sorts. Ouch, 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 ouch. Left himself jacked up over the ball. I think I would have probably taken maybe a little bit more time with that, just for the fact that his reaction after the shot or where he ended up on the shape, he was kind of, he's mad at himself, you know. So I think I would have taken just a little bit longer and a little more time with that shot. That may prove to be the last time we see Adam at the table because of it. Because if Mike can keep clean, this is going to be a clean sweep of 10 ball. And no shootout. Damn it all. Here's where the pressure mounts, though, folks. Frowny the Great Game Cat. What is happening, my friend? Tell me what's new in Ohio. Is there anything new in Ohio? You may have just tuned in for the very last game. I like the way that he played this. Instead of going around 3 rails and playing the 5 in the same pocket, he's keeping it simple, which is the key. So all he has to do now is float forward a little bit on this 5 ball to get to the 6. And the rest is honestly pretty simple. It's hot up here too, Frowny. Yep, that's where he needed to be. Would have liked a little bit of an angle the opposite direction, but he's just fine. He can draw out of this. He could go 1 rail with inside English and come back out. Obviously, he doesn't want to get hooked between the 7 and the 8 on the next shot, but work on that after pocketing this one. Uh-oh. Like I said, you never know. The pressure starts to mount. You're looking at 1 ball left. I'm sorry, 1 game left to win the match. Muscles start to tighten up a little bit. Not to be Captain Obvious, but kind of goes without saying that Adam has to win this game. And the next 5. We've all been there. Didn't leave Mike much to shoot at. Frowny, if I could, I would. I want to see the hill too. I want to get my white gloves out. That's not a bad play. Oh. Wow. What a combo. What a combo. Nice shot by Adam. That was not easy at all. I think he's got to play another one, too. Oh, boy. I think he's actually lucky it didn't fall. Because he has no shot on the 7 ball. I mean, he could have played safe. So now, it's up to Mike. A good safe might end this match. And that might be just good enough. I would expect that Adam is definitely going to get a hit on the 7 ball, but it all depends on where that 7 ends up. It might end up in the bottom of the pocket in the side. Zoom in there and we'll check it out. I think he did call it in the side. Oh, so close. That was a hell of an effort. Sorry, you didn't get to see it. It literally right off one of the outer points of the side pocket and down to the end of the table. That was a really well hit shot. It was a nice kick. And left Mike with a bank of his own, I believe. I think he's going to have to call it in the upper right. Might be the knockout blow. All right, I think he called it in the upper right. Oh, nope, called a combo on the 8. And this is going to come out and sit perfect for Adam. Well, we might be playing another game for sure of 10 ball. Unless I just cursed him again. All right, another one for Patrick Carlson, and then we're going to play another game of 10 ball. Oh, not again. No way. Jeepers Christmas. That's almost twice he did the same exact thing. That is just a little too heavy. All right, Adam requested a quick timeout. All right, that one ended up in the Patrick Carlson pocket. Bringing his grand total to $80. Again, if you are interested in becoming a sponsor of the Ronald McDonald House Charity Pockets for a Purpose, please contact me privately, whether it be $50, $100, whatever the case. All of the sponsors that you currently see on your screen have a maximum amount that they will go. And once we reach that max, they are replaced with the next sponsor in line. So any and all help would be extremely appreciated. This is the goal. Well, let me get rid of that first. That's the goal. $3,000. Right now, I believe we are fast approaching 900. Thank you to Andy Coons. And yes, Paul Hemminghouse, yes. Tied at 5-1. The Billiard Zone, I believe it was, donating $5 as well. So we're going to get that updated. All right, Adam had to pee real quick, so he's back already. All right, not sure exactly what that was, but left Adam with a shot on the 1 ball. Not much for getting on the 2 ball, though. And Adam attempts a safe of his own and scratches. Did not want to do that. So, if Mike can pocket this 1 ball, get on the 2, to the 3, this match might be over with. The rest is not too bad. Looks like the path of least resistance is, coming all the way down to the bottom rail with the cue ball. Pocket the 1 in the bottom right, come all the way down and play the 2 in the side. That avoids getting... Okay, never mind. I was going to say avoids getting hooked on anything, but I think I would have come to the bottom side of the 6 ball, the opposite side of where it came. All right, safety somewhat complete, but I think Adam does have a window to get behind this 5 ball and at least get a good hit. That's a pretty unfortunate roll for Adam. That 2 was headed on the opposite side of the table and would have been hooked behind that 3 ball. Instead, it comes off the, I think it was the 4 ball, and leaves Mike a shot now. Huge. So really no choice but to go, oh boy. Oh, never mind. He played a fabulous save. Nicely done. Almost a must hit. At this point, if he doesn't get a hit, he's in. No, he did. Oh, nicely done. Great hit by Adam. That was tough. I don't know if he's just going for a hit or if he called a pocket. Either way, he's jumping over this 3 ball. Makes it. I don't know if he called that, but either way, scratched. Giving Adam ball in hand no matter what. Another opportunity for Adam to get a game back. The unfortunate part, though, is the fact that I don't know how much confidence Adam has right now because of the events of the 10-ball set so far. You know, he's not had a ton of time at the table, and when he has, it hasn't led to much of anything good. But you can always turn that around. Couple of wins, couple of pocketed balls in a row definitely will help. All right, has to avoid hitting this 10 ball at all costs. Got to go maybe just a smidge of left-hand angler, so go around the 10, end up straight in on the 7 ball if necessary. He caught a piece of it, but turned out okay. Straight in, pretty much a stop shot, and he can play the 8 in the side. Yep. He has the angle to just kind of slow roll this and then play the 9 in the opposite side. It looked like he was lining up to... I see. It was actually towards the 9. So, yep, better play. I think he needs to draw out of this 9 ball. Yep. Throw it in with low left. Ten ball. Vincent Didio Memorial Pocket. Must go down to continue this match. And does. Hammers it in. Good out. Really good out by Adam. Bringing the score to 5-2. Tied up again. And that is another $10 from Vincent Didio. All right. Bringing his total to... Drum roll, please. Exactly $100. Grand total of $862. Ball's getting kicked around everywhere. Looks like completely dry by Mike Kinziger. Bringing Adam to the table again. Yep, that was a really good out by Adam. And obvious, not to be Captain Obvious, but had to have it. Must work good under pressure. He's going to have to do it at least 3 more times so we can get to a shootout. Mike electing to take the shot and take on a safety attempt. And what are the odds that thing comes out like that? Wow. Yeah, not exactly what Adam wanted. Does give Mike a shot on the one ball. Not easy, but definitely pocketable. Uh-oh. That was not going to make it. And left to Adam with a shot on it. And as you could tell, it does go past that 7 ball. Well, that is not what he called. That was. I'm kind of surprised at that. That he did not take on that shot past the 7. He called the bank. Maybe it didn't go. Well, either way, he hooked himself. Well, Mike had the option to make him shoot again, and obviously gave it to him because he is hooked. A little bit too far. But I think doable yet. Oh. All right, makes the ball. Does have a shot on the 4. But pushes the 5 into... it's not an unmakeable spot. But definitely a little bit more tricky now. Now, if he can navigate the 5 and the 6, getting to the 7's pretty easy. Getting from the 7 back to the 8, though, could be the backbreaker. Uh-oh. Just made it harder. Well, made it harder on the 6. He could still cut it. Actually, he could bank it or cut it. Just didn't want to run into that. He's still all right. I think I would take the chance at cutting this in and just going back and forth with the cue ball. Uh-oh. Overcut it. Giving Adam another opportunity back at the table again. Oh, and hit it perfect. Absolute perfect speed. Now he can come 2 rails, maybe 3. Tried to get the cue ball almost where it is now, maybe just a little bit deeper. Ooh, boy. There's the commentator's curse. Oh. This isn't as bad as what it could have been. That's a golden opportunity squandered by Adam, but not much of a shot for Mike other than playing a safe. I would actually play safe on this because there's really no way to get back down to the 8 unless you really, I mean, you got to hit it absolutely perfect. I would just put the cue ball right behind the 9. It's probably a game-winning, match-winning safe if he can pull it off. Uh-oh. Yep. That is locked up tight to the backside of that 9 ball. That's a good shot. Yeah, that's the smart thing. You could getting out from there would have been brutal. All right, replay is ready. Adam called the 7 in the lower right-hand corner. Uh-oh. That's kind of what I was talking about. That might end up being a match-winning safety by Mike Kinziger. Again, this is where the rubber meets the road, though. You've got 4 balls to advance to the final 4. Guaranteed some money. Here's where the pressure mounts a little bit. Told you. Pressure. Pressure. I think Mike took way too long on that. Too many negative thoughts were allowed to creep into his head. That's why Ultimate 8-Ball is going to be so much fun. At 30-second shot clock. And 1 extension per rack. Huge. Oh, right off the outer point. Oh, right into perfect shape. Oh, what a beautiful shot. What a gorgeous shot by Adam at a very necessary time, obviously. Now, he's in total control of the rest of this match. Or, I'm sorry, the rest of this game. Underhit it. Underhit it a smidge. He might be playing this in the side. Yep, pretty sure he's playing this right in the side pocket. Danger. Nicely done. Coming right at you for a 5-3 match. We are not done yet. Tied at 5-3. Woo, boy. Did anybody see this coming? What is going on? And it's Adam's break. Whoo, boy. Matt Kitzman's still alive down in Lake Geneva after putting up with Maya Hoekstra for a while. If Adam can win the next 2 games, we're going to be going to a shootout. So I'm going to tell you this ahead of time, just in case it happens. There's nobody else here to run the stream, so I'm going to actually mic myself up. And again, I'm just getting prepared if it does happen. I'm going to mic myself up and just head out to the table and do the announcing from there. Won't be able to keep the score or anything. So the way it works, if we do end up in a shootout, we'll get back to that in just a second. I'm not going to jinx it. Although I may already have. Okay. Good shot by Adam, playing safe. All right, we're going to get... And it became a successful save because Adam has a shot. The challenge now is going to be getting from the 3 to the 4, especially where the 9 is. So he's going to have to find a way to get straight in on this 3 ball and draw back behind the 5 in order to get to the 4. Any angle towards the 9 is going to stop that cue ball in its tracks. All right, he's got a shot at it. Yeah, he called it in the lower left, the VDMP pocket, and kind of shook it off. All right. Now he called it over by the 10 ball. I like this shot better as long as it avoids hitting the 10 on the way through. This is a beautiful shot. What a fabulous shot by Adam. He did leave Mike with a little piece of the 3 ball, and he actually called it there. He's jacked up over the top of the 6 ball, and he's going to try to cut this thing in. Let's see where this ends up. Oh, my. Oh, my. This is the hardest shot of this rack right now, is getting from the 3 to the 4. Just because where that cue ball is on the rail, it leaves very little for cueing area. Jacking up just a little bit to get towards the middle of the... Wow, hit it great. Whew. Just don't want to be over the top of this 10. He's not. 5 ball, same pocket. Drift down for the 6 just a little bit. Tried to hold it too much. That might be the end of Adam Granatella. Oh, man, I don't want to see it end like this. Pressure's still on Mike, though. Still got 5 balls to take care of. Anything can happen at this point. There's a good chance this should have been over with at basically 6-0 in 10 ball. And Adam has battled his way back. All right. Drew into that position for the 8 ball. Now just has to avoid hitting this 9 at all costs. Can he finish it off? All right, what's he got in mind? He might be doing exactly that, JJ. Just trying to push the 9 towards the pocket. Yep. And that is going to end this match. Yep. Hit it perfect. And that's going to be all she wrote, folks. And one more winning ball for Patrick Carlson. And Mike Kinziger is going to be moving on into the semifinals. If you are interested, again, I'm going to be doing the redraw for the last 4 remaining. Congratulations to Adam Granatella for making this far. It tried to battle back, tried to give his best at the end, and just a little too late. So, anyway, thank you everybody for tuning in. As always, thank you for being here. All of my screens are gone now. Oh, that's why. The Invisible Man is over there. Anyway, that's going to conclude round 2 of 2.1 in this Knockout Challenge series. So, with that being said, thank you as always for being here. Next match for sure is July 6th. That is the next one for sure scheduled. And then after that, you'll find out with we've got 4 matches to book in 1.4. 2 matches to book in 2.1 and 3 more matches to book in the Scotch doubles. So thanks everybody. Have a you know what? Hang on a second. Give me a second. Get up close and personal. Actually, have a very safe 4th of July weekend, everybody. Keep the rubber side down. Keep the tires down. And keep the boats upright as well. So if you're going to be out doing some skiing or whatever the case, have fun, but be safe. Remember why we celebrate Independence Day as a number one. So see you on the 6th. Until then, peace out, everybody.